Greetings and adventurers, good day and welcome to Sensei. I don't know what happened just then. I don't know why my OBS kind of crashed, so yeah, but it should be good now, hopefully. Welcome in, I hope everyone had a good weekend, hope everyone had a good Valentine's Day as well. Just little updates, I will be doing the part 2 of the name writing tomorrow around maybe a bit earlier, like 10-11 AM JST tomorrow. I was kind of gonna do it today, but I was so tired. This morning I was up pretty late working on art and stuff, so yeah, I kind of slept in a little bit, and so I didn't really have time. But tomorrow will be a double stream. We're gonna have an earlier stream with the finishing off name writing, and then we have a later stream around 10 PM JST for a little Lunar New Year Zatsu celebration. So yeah, should be hopefully pretty good. But yeah. Alright, and Bingo, welcome back to the Power of Love and Friendship. Thank you for joining us as always. And is it Meg? Can I call you Meg? But thank you so much for the 5 months of love and friendship. Welcome back as well. Mr. Onimaru, you look super poggeroni with the sauce. that was a sentence I just read. Well, either way, welcome back, Meg. Hope you're doing well. How's your Valentine's Day? I mean, I was with you guys for most of it. Then I cooked some steak afterwards, and then I was just working on art. Lots of stuff to do, lots of things to finish, but we're making good progress. So yeah, I've been listening to some audiobooks and stuff, and watching YouTube and everything while I do art. So I feel like I've had a good chance to kind of catch up with a lot of things. I've been keeping up with Critical Role as well every week. Some D&D stuff. So yeah, I feel like I've been making good progress. But yeah, that was pretty much literally my Valentine's Day. And then yeah, I was just doing art to about like 4 or 5 AM, then went to sleep. But yeah, that was my Valentine's Day. How was your Valentine's Day, guys? Hope everyone enjoyed it. And Ariga, thank you for the gifted fishy. Mwah. If you're gonna give the fishy, please remember to thank them. But thank you for keeping our emotes alive. And Abby, welcome back for 8 months of love and friendship. 8 months with Altus, and Zenny is missing you all, but I'm studying hard, so belated happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's to you, and hope your studying is going well. You got this. But yeah, guys, just in case, where's my 1 second? Wait, okay. Gotta have this. Don't forget, guys, we have the Altus and Zendoji Valentine's voice pack available now in the comments, pinned comment, and should be in the comment description. No, not in the description box, that thing. Below as well. So guys, if you want to grab that, make sure you grab that. Leave a review with the hashtag Zenteeks. But yeah, I'm glad. I've been looking at some of the reviews so far, and people are enjoying it. And yeah, I would say, you know what, besides just the starting of track 2, besides just that little moment, I think it's a very sweet one. I think it's the perfect voice pack for Valentine's Day. If you celebrate Valentine's Day, or you know, you want something confident or sweet and everything else, then you know, it's the voice pack to listen to. I hope you guys can find some comfort in that voice pack as well. I actually can't be this sweet. I can, sometimes. The jump scare at the start of track 2. What can I say? I mean, once again, if you say so, it's not a jump scare, it's totally normal. But, yeah, I not say so, so I don't know about that. Listening to the VPs was a perfect way to spend Valentine's Day. So many boyfriends. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Peter, as well. So curious about this say-so thing. Well, only one way to find out. It's okay. It's but honestly, I feel like even though I joke about that part, the vibe of everything is let me spoil you. That's pretty much it. I think that's the vibe of the voice packs. Well, at least for my voice pack, the Valentine's voice pack is let me spoil you. You deserve it. And one, thank you for the 12 months. Congratulations on 1 year of love and friendship. You've got the diamond Onimaru now. Happy Valentine's Day, Oni-sama. Good to see you. But welcome back. Tomorrow I'll find out, trust. Don't forget to leave a review, guys. I have yet to listen to it, Lord. I am not your strongest warrior. I will not survive. I think you survive. You'll be fine. This is it's not like this. I don't think this voice pack is like crash out. It's more like giggling, kicking your feet. Big smile on your face, kind of kind of voice pack. It's, you know, it's a different kind of thing, I think. But I think you guys will like it. That's so sweet. Is it safe to play in public or gonna explode my heart? Depends how public is. I mean, if you got headphones on in public, you should be fine. Don't worry about it. If it's you being sweet, I die from the sweetness overload from how cute you're being. I'm not that cute. Come on, guys. Even if I was, once again, LA to you guys. LA to the Adzenis. Safe to play on speaker? Yeah, I would say so, maybe. It's, once again, there's only a little part that could be sus, or depending on your mind, it could maybe just be innocent, so, depends who's listening. So, yeah. But, honestly, I think it's very confident and, yeah, pretty much the best way I can sum it up is, let me spoil you. Altus, I'm gonna hold your pics when I say this. Happy Valentine's Day. Me and Ducky Altus were smiling ear to ear listening to the VP. Cashmere, welcome back for 13 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. And I may or may not have seen the video you posted about that. It may have come up on my timeline, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. Alright, anyway, today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, or Plot. I don't know why it's like abbreviated to Plot. When I opened the game on the top, instead of saying Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, it was Plot. So I'm calling it Plot from now on. But yeah, I'm very excited to play this game, guys. I know some of you guys are also excited for this game, so we'll see how it goes as well. We'll start in a few minutes or so. But yeah. Plot, yeah. It has double A, plot. That's why it's not plat, it's plot. P-W-A-A-T. Plot. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trilogy. Plot. I've got my electrolytes I'm drinking as well. And got the fans on. Okay, hopefully my computer doesn't get too hot. It's not too bad today, I think. But we'll see how it goes. Sounds like you're spitting or something. What? Is that a spit sound? What? I guess maybe. Alright, I do have my schedule as well. I have my schedule submitted. So if finally I not submitted it on Monday. But we also have to wait. We have to wait for Mane-sans to confirm. It's kind of funny. Today, when I submitted my schedule, normally, you know, I tag my Mane-san. And then I would say something like, can you please check the schedule? Or something like that. But I think the other week, when I submitted the schedule, I'm not sure if it was because it was really late or whatever, but I tagged my Mane-san, right? I tagged Safi Mane, but I forgot to type in, can you please check... Wait, let me double check. I might have even forgotten to tag them. Maybe I just posted the image. Wait, let me double check. What did I do? Oh yeah. I didn't even tag them. I literally just posted the image into the Discord channel. And that's all. I swear in my head I wrote the message. And then afterwards they typed in the Discord, they're like, Altus and Zendoji, like pretending to be me. Check schedule please. Saving money. Oh yeah, no problem. So yeah. I was like, whoops, I was meant to say that. I wasn't trying to be rude, I just forgot. I swear I tagged them, so I've been going over the top now. Yeah, so today when I posted my schedule for them, you replied mentally, exactly, but today when I posted my schedule, then I tagged them and then I wrote I wrote a whole like sentence in like old English trying to be polite and everything about checking the schedule. Yeah, I was like, most esteemed stewards of our labours, prithee cast thine eyes upon the ledger of appointed hours and see if all be in proper order. Yeah, but you know, we are waiting for. So once the schedule is confirmed, then it should be good for. I'll let you guys in. But it's only tomorrow sometime. Yeah, but quick thing. As long as it goes to schedule, this might change depending on Mane-san's approval. But tomorrow morning we've got the Valentine's Day name writing part 2 where we're gonna finish it, and then we have the Onizatsu at night, but a bit later than normal at 10 PM JST. On Tuesday, we have the Lunar New Year hang cam. I'm gonna be making dumplings at around 9 PM JST. And on Wednesday, I'll be playing Mahjong Soul. I think that's an appropriate game for the Lunar New Year, so we'll be playing some Mahjong. Thursday and Friday I will have off because I got important work kind of due around then that I have to log in and finish as well. Saturday will be the start of the GTA RP District V or District 5, District V roleplay. So that should be a lot of fun as well, guys. And on Sunday, on Sunday night. Okay, so for Saturday, the GTA thing I think was gonna start quite early, but we'll wait till the schedule and everything for the announcement. But it should start relatively early, and I will see how long we go with that. And on Sunday, I'm gonna do a Minty stream watch along, guys. So Sunday night, Minty stream a watch along of Draco and Bubble. It's the thing I was talking about before, the axolotl and the lizard. It's so cute, guys. I wanna watch all of the episodes, but I wanna watch it with you guys. I don't think it's gonna take too long. Each animation's only like 1 or 2 minutes, but it should be good. Should be a lot of fun. If you don't mind if we ask, what's your character? How much information do I want to give for now? My character is going to be... Well, I'm part of the EMS team, the Emergency Services team. And... what else can I say? He's a middle-aged guy. What else can I say? I think all I can say is the gays and that. I saw that post on Twitter. That's pretty funny. A boomer, yeah, definitely more of a boomer, I would say. It should be entertaining for this guy. I think you guys would be kind of entertained by him. Games Anatomy. Yeah. So still a Grunkle then. Yeah, still a Grunkle. It should be a lot of fun playing him. That's all I can say. Beekeeping age? Yeah, sure. What is beekeeping age? He should be. He should be. Yeah, he's kind of older. But once you guys here, you guys will kind of know. I think we will see how everything unfolds. Once again, I have some thoughts in my head, but depending on how everything unfolds, you know, I don't even know too much information about the whole thing either. We'll, like, you know, but I think it should be very fun. We do have a role and everything, and yeah, we will see. I've been thinking about this for a while on how to make it entertaining, so I feel like I've got a pretty entertaining character in mind as well. Yeah, thankfully I've had some time to think about this too. Let me see. When was it? one second. Because Leo actually invited me to this a very long time ago. So I've had some time to think about it, like what I want to do. Pretty much, honestly, I think Leo invited me to the EMS team like... For now, it'll be like 2 months ago. It's been a little while. It's a lot of things, you know. I know Luca and them have been working very hard to set up this whole thing. But, yeah. It should be a lot of fun. I need to... Oh man, I must actually make some kind of asset for it. Yeah, when I got a little bit of spare time, I think I would try, hopefully make a little asset or something for it. And most probably isn't gonna be as, like, extravagant as Altus. I guess it's different too. Altus is like more of a fantasy character. This is like GTA real life-ish kind of vibe. So, you know, the designs are gonna be very different, but it should be fun. Very excited to see all your interactions with everyone. Yeah, I haven't really played GTA 5 very much. I'm not like a huge GTA player, so I only know the very basics. I'm still kind of learning, so it might take me a while to get used to like everything. I mean, some of it's kind of intuitive what to do, but at the same time, some of it is like, oh, not sure. Not sure what I'm doing. So yeah, we'll all learn together. Have no knowledge on the game, but always excited to watch you RP. Yeah, this time I think with my character as well, it'd be much easier for me to RP, and like since I have a job and like a goal and everything, I think it's gonna be a lot easier for me to get into the roleplay from the very start and just kind of have fun and get crazy with it. There's a lot you can do, especially in GTA RP. Yeah. I hope your PC doesn't out. Yeah, I would do the thing where I keep my fan under my desk and it just blows at my PC, so hopefully it cools it down a little bit. I think that helps a little bit as well. We will see. We will see. Hopefully the weather is okay over the next few days. Okay, let's just check. No. Oh no. Oh no. It looks like temperature might rise again by the end of the week. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no good. Well. Let's see, hopefully my fan can do enough. Yeah. Can't do too much about it, but hopefully. This is just the struggles I have to deal with. But thankfully, the more time that goes by, we're kind of getting out of summer and more towards autumn, so things should start cooling down soon, I hope, and it'll be nice weather again. Onimaru working hard. Crazy that we're almost near summer, but Manalisha says ether. I wish it just cools down much faster. Autumn is coming. Please be here already. I just need cold weather so I can stream in peace and not have to worry. You know, I kind of realized even when I moved to when I moved to Japan eventually, I feel like because when like I've been to Japan quite a few times end of year, like, you know, on holidays and everything, where I go visit when it's really cold, and you know, I've stayed in Airbnbs and everything before. I feel like in winter I don't use heaters because I'm a heater myself. I don't really need to use heaters, so I feel like I can save on like the AC that way. And when it's cold, even when it's like 5 degrees or something in the room, I like, this is nice weather. But you know, I feel like that I can balance that out, you know? If I use the AC too much in summer to keep cool, then I can not use the AC in winter and save money, and it will kind of, it kind of balances out, right? So the bill will be like obviously more in summer, but you know, I should save money in winter, and hopefully that evens out for it not to be too much. We will see. Because I feel like in summer I'm just gonna have the AC on 24/7. I can be like, this is luxury. Big brain. So, yeah, Onimaru. I feel like Onimath works out, right? That kind of works out. Instead of using it here and there, like, you know, a little bit throughout the whole year. If I don't use it at all in winter and then just use it, spam it in the summer, it should be okay. Can't have the Oni melting during summer after. That's what I do every day in the Down Underworld. That's literally my life in the Down Underworld, guys. It's just suffering 24/7 in summer. We've been doing that this summer and just got that power bill. Oop. Yeah, but if you split that power bill in half, or, you know, something like that, it shouldn't be too bad, right? I mean, if you're using the heating in winter as well, then that's kind of, that's just going to be a lot of money. But since I don't need to use heating in winter, I think I'll be fine, you know? I mean, even when we went to, Bermuda at the end of last year, I didn't use the AC in my room. Sometimes when I was sleeping as well, I would open the window a little bit so that, you know, I could get the cold winter air while I was sleeping. So, yeah. I feel like I'll be okay. I would be okay in the winter. I think. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. I'll let you guys know. This man's volcano. Yeah. I definitely run hot. Wait, you know what? Before we start, you know one other thing? Okay, this is weird. I'm not sure if anyone else kind of has experienced this as well. You know, sometimes... So, you know, to prepare for the upcoming hand cam as well, I was just looking through some of my old hand cams. Some of the old hand cam streams I've done and everything for like the setup, the lighting, and all those kind of things. And I was like, why does... I feel like sometimes, when I look at my hand, sometimes it looks... I feel like... Depending on the angle as well, but sometimes it looks bigger on when I watch the hand cam than when I look at my hand right now. For some reason, my hand looks, I feel like sometimes when I look at my hand, it's like, it's not that big. But then, I'm not sure if this is just something that, I realized as well. For anyone, okay, anyone who wears glasses, and I guess you're short, short-sighted means you can see short at a short range, right? And everything far away is blurry. I don't know why. Maybe it's just... It's my glasses or something. But if I take off my glasses, right? Nearsighted, yes. If I take off my glasses and be blind doji, like... I realize how much glasses distort everything. Like, I kind of realize how big my hand is. If I look at my hand without glasses at the same distance, if I'm wearing glasses, it seems... I don't know why it seems like either further away or smaller, but like when I actually look at my hand, I'm like, wait, My hand's kind of big. But, you know, if you look at your hand and then take your glasses off and look at your hand again, I swear it looks so different. In terms of like the sizing and everything, I'm like, wait a minute. Am I not even seeing reality properly through these glasses? They're meant to help me see, but what I'm seeing might be fake. That's called having normal vision. How bad is your eyesight? I mean, I can see things close to me, so, you know, when I take off my glasses, I can still see my hand clearly. Same with your eyes. Yeah, pictures without glasses do not look alike. I know. It's like your hand seems, because, you know, your body and, you know, that kind of like, you know, spatially where your hand is if you put it in front of you. But because I know where it is in my head, but then when I look at it, it seems further away or smaller. Then when I'm wearing glasses, I'm like, okay, my hand's not that big. I take off my glasses and I'm like, wait. If I take off my glasses, I can't see. I'm very blind, around -9. Okay, I'm definitely not that, it's not that high power for mine. Is that why you always have us close to you so you can always see us? Don't know what you're talking about. I gave it a try. I've been wearing this glasses this whole time. The first time I'm aware of this, yeah. It's like, I don't know. I feel like this is just something for people who wear glasses. But when it kind of, you know, I feel like it kind of messes with your head a bit, where everything you're seeing is kind of a distorted version of what is actually real. I guess my vision's not so bad that I don't see a difference with my glasses. I guess, yeah, the higher the power, the more distort everything as well. But yeah, I was like, even your eyes distort when you put it on. Yeah. Imagine needing glasses. Yeah, I nerfed myself, guys. To have my humanoid disguise form so architects don't find me. I was like, maybe I should wear glasses. And now it's too late to change it. This humanoid form's nerfed. Can you unnerf yourself? I mean, that would require a lot of mana to like change it, so yeah. But yeah, that's something I just noticed, and I was like, okay, you know what, I think my hands are actually kind of big. I was always like, why they always look big in like hand cam or picture? I was like, wait, it's my glasses. My glasses are making everything look weird. Maybe that's why you see us small, it's because you're wearing your glasses. Nah. Good try, but nah. I keep you guys close to me, alright? I once had ocular abrasion and messed with my vision. Oh. Even without these glasses, we're still small. Hey, look, once again, guys, nothing wrong with being small, okay? You guys don't have to worry. Not gonna lie, I just see the veins on your hands more than anything. Well, I mean, even that looks bigger once I take my glasses off. Once my glasses break at work and I forget to bring spare, and I was almost touching the screen, then I rode my bike very slowly after work. Yeah, I mean, I never bring a spare glasses or anything. If I was out and about and I accidentally broke my glasses, all the spares would be at home, so I would just be I have to get the Zennies to be my eyes for me. All right. Safimane just saw my message with the schedule. And they responded, you know, I was being nice and polite, even like going the extra mile to be extra polite. And you know what they respond? They said, now what kind of mushrooms have you eaten? How could they? This is what I get for being nice, guys. Unbelievable. Alright, next time posting my next schedule without tagging. No tag, no words, just posting the image. Mm-hmm. Can't be nice these days, I know. It's crazy, you try to be nice and the people just don't appreciate it anymore. I'm sorry, saving money for this behavior? What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't have the add Zenny piano mode. Alright. Anyway, we should start on the game, guys. We are gonna play Phoenix, right? Let us jump into that. Alright, play. Let me mute this BGM. Alright, press enter. You guys can hear it, right? They're just not used to you being nice. Have them listen to the latest VP. Yeah, but that's right. I can be nice sometimes. Options. What is this? BGM, game settings, screen shake, vibration, text box. Language. With this voice language is what? Wait, is this voiced? I thought I would have to do the reading. Or is it just some like objection and that's it? Like little things, phrases are being voiced. Alright, so it'll tell me everything, right? We should be okay. Back. I was like, what is this? BS? Backspace? Alright. Only voices for the phrases. Okay. I'm so excited for you to play this game. It's so fun. Some voice lines. Okay, we will see. We will see how this goes, guys. Is should I turn the music up or is it good? let me hydrate as well. I'm gonna do a lot of reading. Alright, new game. Justice for All. Trials and Tribulations. I assume just Ace Attorney is the first one, right? Alright. Well, we will start from this. I assume this is the first one. Play this game. Episode 1. The first turnabout. Play the first turnabout, yes, okay. Ooh. Oh, someone's been... Oh no, it's a murder! Damn it, why me? I can't get caught, not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin it on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Wow, jumping into the drama already. August 3rd, 9:47 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Wait, did she die or is she knocked down? I hope she's not dead. Phoenix, boy am I nervous. Right. Hiya, Chief. Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Oh, we're a new lawyer. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Favor? You mean, you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Oh? Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Oh, is that coming from the courtroom? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. She does have my necklace. Look, matching. She must be a fan. Yeah. Look at that expression. But Nick. Wait, Nick? Are we Nick? Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me that death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? I can't tell if he's being serious or like actually sad with these expressions. Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. Because it's like he has this expression, but talking about, I guess his girlfriend died, was the one that got hit. Maybe. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspaper says it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Wow, that's so mean. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took this case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Oh god, this guy looks kind of annoying. Pain, he seems like a pain. Ha ha ha. Isn't that conflict of interest? I mean, a lawyer can I don't know. Is that just for doctors, or a lawyer can defend you even if you know them, right? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. It's shaking. Eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please, state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant's the one being defended, right? I don't know all this court stuff. I assume it's Larry Butts, the defendant. We're defending him, right? That's how it works, right? That makes sense in English, I think. Oh, is this the first trial of the game? It is. Well, are we the one defending? Are we the defendant? That's Ennies, what's the answer? I don't really watch too much of these the court things. I assume it's him, right? Please? The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Okay, good gacha luck. Okay. I may not know the answer, but my gacha luck is good, guys. Just keep your wits about you and you'll be fine. Wait, what happens if you answer that wrong, guys? And he's like, guilty. Alright, next case we lose. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. I'm glad I wrote the read the case report cover to cover so many times, did I? It's... Wait. Uh-oh. Oh god, is this me? You just read it and you forgot already? No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a turtle blank here. Add Zennies, please. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Add Zennies, please. Please. Oh, the victim, of course. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Yeah, of course. This is my attorney badge. I'm an attorney, guys. Don't worry. Cindy's autopsy report. Okay, Cindy, yeah, I knew that. I knew it started with a letter of the alphabet. I knew I was right. Alright, time of death. Cause of death. Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Alright. Okay, 4 to 5 p.m. Backspace. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Mia Fey, Cinder Block, Cindy Stone. Of course it's Cindy Stone. I mean, as an attorney, I would know this information. Alright, I mean, not trying to boast or anything, but I know the answer to this one. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. I saw it in the cutscene, even though I wasn't there. I am a psychic. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. It's rather heavy. Alright, something tells me that's gonna be part of it. My attorney senses are tingling. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
Ooh, who is that? Who did she return with? What do you mean, one of them? Lies, awful lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris. This, It's as someone from the down underworld, seeing the dates like this, I get so confused. I was like, on the 7th of, what's the 30th month? I know. Alright, so the 30th of July. The day before the murder. Same 7th of Tertiary. Uh-huh. It might be Thirtuary. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appeared that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer this. Oh, I'm about to fall off my chair. Chair's wobbly, guys. Oh. Oh, my bad. Let me stand up. You know what? Let me just get my fan and put it under my desk as well while I'm down here. Oh, hi. How you doing? Fancy seeing you guys here. Alright. Okay, we should be okay. Yeah. Harry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens? Stop him from answering. Let's just wait and see now. As an attorney, my attorney senses are tingling. I gotta stop him from answering. Ooh. Big desk table slam. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Ooh, pointing the finger. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? Oh no. Butts, please. Oh, cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I just want to drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Wait, I need to stop this auto scroll. Escape. Game settings. Text skip. Wait. Screen shake, vibration, text box. Change historian where everything. Oh. I guess it just keeps going at a certain pace. Alright. I guess it should be fine. As long as I keep reading. If I look away... Uh-oh. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Oop.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Oh, you went.
What do I do? Have him answer honestly, stop him from answering. We don't want him to answer right now, right?
I'll send him a signal
that he's totally gonna pick up. Lie like a dog? Wait, what? Why are we telling him to lie in the court? Wait, what? See, it's like this. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body.
Oh, is that the real culprit?
Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowett to the stand.
No, I have to work today. I have work as well. Take it easy.
Mr. Sowett, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Oh my god, he's so giggly. Mr. Sowett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony, witness's account. Alright. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Alright. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 PM. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sowett used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout recorded, okay. Electricity to Mr. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 PM on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. The lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court records and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Ooh, aggressive, I like it. Okay. Open the court record with Tam, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examination. Witness's account. Ooh. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Wait. Is this a contradiction? He said he wasn't going to go inside, but he used the phone inside? Or did he just decide to go inside after? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 PM. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Okay. That's all of it? There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Examine the court records with tab if something strikes you as suspicious. Then find the evidence that contradicts his testimony and present it to the court. Oh. Do I press tab? Oh wait. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Wait, where's the... Is there... No, there's no photo of, that room, was there? Time of death. Wait, so she died on the 31st at 4:05 PM. But he went around 1 PM. Wait, which day did he go? Did he go on the day? Because he was leaving the room, right? He saw the guy leaving. Wait, did he say? I don't know. Maybe? The time was exactly 1 PM. Isn't this 4:05 PM? Right? From noon. Can I do this? Alright, let's see if this works. Oh my god, we had an objection. You found the body at 1 PM. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 PM for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death is sometime after 4 PM. There was no body to, no body, haha, to find at 1 PM. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, oh my god. Whose objection was that? Does he sound like that? He sounds even whinier than I thought.
Objection! This is a trial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 PM? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, what's he gonna say this time? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 PM. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice. Saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. My attorney senses are tingling. Let's go. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Was there a television? Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 PM. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. What evidence do we even have? Oh, it's a blackout. You can't watch TV during a blackout. Where was that? From the television. Alright. Here we go. Blackout record. Point. Objection! Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. I love the sound effects. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have any explanation for this, Mr. Sowett? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sowett, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sowett. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The victim used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Alright. Let's see, what do we have this time at Zenny's? Okay, he saw the clock. What do we have? Is this a clock? Is that a clock here? Alright. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The victim used it to hit the victim. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? I guess the only thing we can do is present the murder weapon to evidence. I guess we present this. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Oh. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sowett. Hey, I'm sorry there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just have to tilt it, and it says the time out loud.
Well, he saw it. He didn't hear it. That doesn't make any sense.
As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness' testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is if he was holding it in his hands. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. Ooh, somebody's in trouble. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder! Oh, yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sowett, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why we were so certain about the time. I love the objection so high pitch.
What is the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I I so. Oh, did he just throw his wig at us? Shut up! I hate you! Why did he throw his wig at us? What was that? Man, I was not expecting that. How dare he assault us like that? His little toupee. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment please. There isn't a shred of evidence that the defense supporting defense claims.
Mr. Wright. Your Honor? You claim this sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think of it thoroughly. Think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowett heard was definitely the clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. We have it in evidence, don't we? Ask the neighbors? Examine the clock's batteries? I mean... Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. Oh, the thinker thinks the time. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Ooh, got him. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowett had and the actual time of death. So Mr. Sowett, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Oh, what's he talking about now? Why amazing, like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowett. Wait, what? Is that it? Or does it just continue? What do you mean? We had all of the evidence. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! Your lies are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Wait, what? Huh? Surely that can't be it. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Mia. Not so fast, Mrs. Sowett. Ooh. Mia, I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's all over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Is it because Paris is 3 hours behind? Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have some evidence somewhere to prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Whoa, Mr. Wright. You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Oh, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why this clock was running slow. Alright, I assume Paris is kind of 3 hours behind. Are we in Japan? I assume we're in Japan, right? Maybe? I don't even know the time difference. Oh, where are we? Are we in the UK? Where are we? Where's Phoenix Wright based? I don't even know where we're based, guys. I assume Japan's a bigger kind of time difference. Well, either way, I'm just gonna present this. This makes the most sense. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Okay, there we go, 9 hours, so 3 hours makes sense for a 12-hour difference. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowett. Or should I say, Mr. Did It. Got him. Oh god, this guy. You know what? I like it. Order, I say. Well, this case has suddenly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete an offense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Buds, not guilty. Yay! We did it! And with that, this court is adjourned. We did it at Zeddy's! My first day as a lawyer and attorney! We win! It turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were in the house. That day, Larry went to her apartment. The victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do the dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. why would he just not run? Why? If he ran and got caught, he would just be caught stealing a clock or something. Why did he think trying to kill someone was a good idea? He wasn't even like, you know, I feel like it's not like he got caught killing someone else. He's, you know what? He deserves to be locked up. August 3rd, 2:32 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial and such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief look this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. I mean, that's totally understandable. Like, his ex still did die, even if he's not guilty. You panicked her, unfortunately that killed her. Yeah. Well, that's why you learn not to panic, guys. That's why you learn how to control your emotions and you don't make mistakes like this and everyone can live. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Come on, his ex just died. Come on, Phoenix. Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Bad. Larry, you are innocent. The case is closed. But my Sydney Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... No, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Wait, Harry? I thought he was Larry. Thanks. I really owe you one. Did he just fall in love with the Chief now? Woods, forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. That's a crazy name, Harry Butts. Come on now, we don't bully people for their names. It may be a little unfortunate, but you can blame his parents, not him. Maybe that's why he changed his name. Here, take this. It's a present. I'm not sure we want the murder weapon. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Oh, okay. Really? You made this? Oh, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I mean, it means she took it on holiday with her. Is that something? Since she changed the time to the 9 hours ahead, it means she took it on holidays and changed the time. But is this evidence or this evidence? I'm not sure. This one? Maybe. Passport? Or do I just submit this, the statue? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. It's heavy. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. You never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All you can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Aw, that's nice words. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent buds. Yeah. Oh? Speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Ooh. And so, my first trial came to a close. Harry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me, huh?" I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon gonna be the center of another incident. Ooh. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh, what does he have? What's he gonna get what trouble is he gonna get into? Alright, there we go, big stretch. That was fun. I feel like that was a good introduction. We keep going. Brand new episode has been added. Save your progress, yes please. What happens if we guys, what happens if we select the wrong stuff? Like, if we lose a case, or is there no way to lose the case? Can we lose cases and then we have to restart? Or is it, what happens if we lose the case? There's a way to lose a case, but I think you just restart. Oh, okay. There's a HP thing. Oh. You have to restart from your latest save. Oh, okay, okay. Good to know there's some consequences as well. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having it my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by my office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 AM. Why is it recorded? The first trial is very short compared to all the other trials, so prepare yourself. Alright. Let's see if we can get through this trial. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Oh? Okay, I guess this is some other dude. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh. No! Uh-oh. Oh, God. I hope she survived. No! Not the chief. September 5th. Faye and Co. Law Officers. 9:08 PM. Oh no. Are we just gonna find her? Please be alive. Uh-oh. I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. Oh. I smell blood, that can't be good. Have to check and see if the chief is okay. Oh, how do I... move? Office? That smell! Blood! Sis! Someone's there. Oh no. Chief! 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 Oh, she's got a necklace as well. Oh man. Why do they have a blue and red necklace as well? What is this? Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold, and I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. No! Already? Oh man. Chief. Oh. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but are there any clues here? She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must have been the piece of a glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay, broken glass shards. The broken remains of the glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh? Maya. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Receipt added to the court records. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Okay. I guess we can't like it. Oh. Chief's chair. A simple functional design. It was pretty good to sit in too. That girl just now, where did she go? Put her right there on the sofa. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So, Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a useful evidence like this outside the courtroom. Alright. Receipt? Wait, I can't even show her the receipt. Present. Here we go. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. name? Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Oh, I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Alright. What if we present this? Does this... Oh. About the thinker. The thinker? That was... Oh, sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Alright, examine. Oh. Back. Talk. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis. So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister? I'm a younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Didn't we just say that we're gonna go for dinner with her? Shouldn't we know that she was here? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright. Okay, we should move. Wait, how? Oh, yeah. Examine. Phone. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. You have the screws on the receiver I'm missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, okay, wait, how do we call the... How am I meant to call the police? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used this PC was for email. She picked up the ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Well, the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent roll-ins. Thinker ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Okay. Oh, wait, that was their phone here. Oh. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh, is he Detective Gumshoe? Dick Gumshoe, alright. Sure, why not? Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got the person saying there was a murder. Must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay. Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... No. Whoa! Excuse me. The word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here. This here note on in her own blood, see. With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Gaze closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Wait, what do you mean case closed? What? Is he a proper detective or not, bruh? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Man, I don't even think Maya is strong enough to use that weapon as a proper weapon, or the clock as a proper weapon. Wow, have poor Maya looked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. Of course I will. It's up to you. I guess up to her to decide. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought that. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister over the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, who to go to if I ever get in trouble now? I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh. You can totally trust me. You don't have to wait 3 years, I swear. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. Think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Examine. What are we examining? Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Alright, talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training. What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Oh, okay. I mean, spirits exist, there's nothing wrong with that. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. The morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. A clock chain, like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Okay. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask for him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Wow, just like in that Zenny. Writing notes, how nice. That's helpful. Spirit mediums? So, you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're real honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all of that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. If LA were that simple, imagine that's what happens right now. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that'd be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Do we accept it? So we're not gonna represent her? I guess? Wait, Huh. Wait. I mean, what does this lawyer look like? Does he have pink hair by any chance? Accept, refuse. I mean, if technically if the sister said that, the lawyer was good as well. I feel like we should just go along with Nia's wishes. But at the same time, like, oh, I thought we were gonna do it. I guess we can accept for now. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. No one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if the guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me till until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Probably qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 PM. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. I don't have anything else to. Is she gonna tell us about the hidden papers in here? I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Pause this. Better not ask her about this now. Alright, I guess for now, that's okay. What is this? Grossberg? Is that the person we're going to? September 6. Grossberg's law offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Alright. Oh, hi, Oni. I hope you like my Zendoji cosplay. It was so fun sharing with people who you are. Please show us the backside of the Zenny someday. my, thank you so much for the 13 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. And yes, I'll do my best to work on the finishing the Zenny ref sheet soon. I'm just being a little preoccupied, but yes, I will definitely try finish that soon. But I hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. And I saw the pictures of your cosplay as well. Examine. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it practically gives me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. It looks like a painting you'd hide something behind. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Alright. Chair. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's being polished to a deep luster. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can see someone's here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is. But it's probably the most expensive one available. Alright, everything's just expensive. Alright, so he's not here. Guess we go back to the office. September 6th, Faye & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. Oh. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're that Buds guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Wait, why is this... Is he talking? Why is it all question marked? I guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Buds guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you, Detective Gumshoe, Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree. I think because he hasn't introduced himself to Phoenix. Wait, weren't we talking to him yesterday? Or like the last night when he found us in the office? He's a Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right, at your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Yo, hello, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Things I might as well. Talk? Mia? About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous, 9 PM. Okay. Maya? About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prospector Edgeworth on the prosecution. Prosecutor Edgeworth? Who is this guy? Sounds fancy. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Of course I do not. Never heard of him. Whoa, you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. Yeah, guys, of course I know him, okay, guys? I was obviously just playing dumb to get more information. That's, otherwise he wouldn't have told me. He's a cold, heartless machine who'd do anything to get the guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. Is he the guy that's always in the memes with Phoenix of the objection, and then he's the other guy pointing? Oh, I know for sure. Mr. Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright. Examine. Oh. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could even remember. Cordyline Stricta, pal. Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still is that Mia probably read all of those. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Oh man, that's so sad. The sky is blue, and so am I. I am blue. There's that hotel right across the way. Surely maybe that person looking out the window could have seen something. Alright, can I present this to you? Present. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh my god. What year are we in, guys? Wait, what year is this set in? All of a sudden I feel old. I was kind of expecting to see a different cell phone. Oh, I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's onto me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. Sure, I'm sure there can be something submitted into evidence, right? Oh, if I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective? Nope. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has lots of numbers on it, like her boyfriends. A cell phone is all of a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal. I already checked on the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite a detective. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious court records in there after all. Seems he did notice the recorded conversation. Game was released back in 2001. The game takes place in 2016. Oh, wait, it was released in 2001? What? So this game's like 25 years old. This game might be damn, that's kind of crazy. This game might be older than some of the Zennies here. Okay, Maya's cell phone receipt from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your loyally pals. Ways, pal. Oh. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. What about Miss June July? I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Yo, you just told me her name is Miss May, huh? Okay, so this guy's like the dumb detective, but like... it's like the dumb smart detective, I guess. Maybe like... He's like Hagrid from Harry Potter, right? Or we just get clues from him. Because he keeps saying things. Himbo? Okay. So, you've sent her home already? You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. Okay, so she's still in the hotel room. Very nice. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. Alright, I gotta give him more of a himbo voice. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright, cool. Good work. Thanks for talking. Bye-bye. Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gateway Hotel. Room 303. April. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi? Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to the lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me get freshened up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. That's gonna be us, isn't it? Examine. What is this? There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Suspicious. The phone was tampered with before in the office. Why is there a screwdriver? I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought you was just gonna explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Ooh, suspicious. Can I examine anything else? The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a Fei and Co lawyer officers building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance though. Why are there two glasses, huh? Why, if she was alone, there would only be one. She must know that guy. Suspicious guy. A bottle and two glasses on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing I catch in here. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those are hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know there's some flowers in tulips. But that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. I guess we can't look at this. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Alright. Okay, we'll talk. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just, who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. No, not me. I'm just a liar. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Alright, she is not saying anything. Can we present anything? No. Okay. I guess we Is he back? He's out. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clarion of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, so you're the one that has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. A badge on your collar. You're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why is he sweating? What is this? Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. Wow, that was super sus. I thought he was meant to be a good lawyer. He doesn't even seem like a good lawyer now. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Alright, let's talk to him. How can you just refuse like that, please? Tell me why you won't work the case. Won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Maya entrusted you. Well, Mia entrusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. Don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. Are all of them being blackmailed or threatened? What is this? I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing to discuss with you. What's going on here? Mia. I'm just gonna keep asking questions. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looking back, that one. The painting. That's quite a painting. You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I've no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying, jeez. Alright. Sure. I think we've already examined everything in this room. Alright. I guess we move back to Mia. 3:42 PM, Detention Center. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer? Well... What do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really didn't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. He was definitely not just skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. No, I will help you. Well, we are not moving. We're talking. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she'd become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my power. I feel bad for her. By herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought... You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with a medium had been all carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White? Excuse me, White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? What happens if you first go home? No, we can't go home. We gotta defend Maya. She's got no one else. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Aww. A flashback. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone had to look out for the people who had no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Aww. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She's smiling at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Because when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright. Can we present the phone to her, or is this just not gonna work? Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Oh man. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Aww. That's so sad. Aw, man. Okay, I think that's everything, right? Oh, I guess we're gonna figure out a way to look at what's in that drawer. Oh, wait. Bellboy? Huh. Excuse me, you are? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Ah, do you know where Miss May might be? Kinda sus. This guy must be sus. Was he in the apartment with her? Or hotel? Everyone's sus, guys. Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you're no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. You came back quick. When I asked you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her, Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Mr. White, uh-huh. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Never heard that name. Oh my god. This guy's memory's worse than mine. Come on, Phoenix. You literally just heard Maya say the name. Oh, here we go. Flashback. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Examine. Quick sneaky peek. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? Oh. I see. It was the wiretap. That's how the guy knew of where the information was stored inside of the thinker clock, because they tapped their phone when she caught her sister. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record found in Miss May's room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I knew it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Whoa, Fiddy, calm down there, right? Slow down, matey. Slow down. What do you mean you get to this woman's bottom? This guy. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Damn, okay, I guess he's attracted to Miss May. Save your progress, yes. Alright. September 7th, 10 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 1. Alright, here we go. We got this, guys. Oh, it is that guy. I recognize that guy on the left, the Edgeworth guy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Maya was Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Why does he always look so, confused? Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir? My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map on the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir.
The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Alright. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Miss Wright, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. No, what's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction in there. Just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. Q is for press. I rushed to the scene. There was two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Okay, well, this one, because we just had the, Hold it! Hold on, just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. Yep, you said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss Maya isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Oh god. How did he become a detective, guys? No, I guess she is pink. What do you mean she's not suspicious? He's a detective, he should be suspicious of everyone. Why is he trusting of people? How did he become a detective? That's enough, Detective Gumshoe.
Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, detective? I guess person can have his advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony. Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, the blood was found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you know it's the killer's name? How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's his whole testimony? Okay, has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clear in blood. And the lab results showed. How do we... Okay, can I press on this? Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. Oh god, yeah, seriously guys, how did he become a detective? This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? And didn't she die instantaneously? Hello? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order. That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony? Okay, there has to be a contradiction. Okay, I got it. I found on it. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Alright. We have... where's it? Death was instantaneous. How about this? She couldn't have written it down if she died straight away. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, but she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? Look at that smacking of the... What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this, detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I forgot. I forget. The day after the murder, right? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. That was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Wait, what? Why would he get a second autopsy report? That's suspicious. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Ha 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 ha. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from a blow by a blunt object, you may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. What kind of thing is that? Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't looking good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Why is everyone saying she's so innocent? That's also sus, guys. Why is everyone saying Miss April May? Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh man, okay. Phoenix, we're thinking of the wrong thing here, okay? Lock in. You gotta lock in for me. Why are you looking at her like that? Come on. You're defending our kid here, please. Don't, Man, this guy can't even keep it in his pants. Witness, your name, please. April May. Did it? Did something jiggle, or was that just my eyes playing tricks on me? At your service, Wink. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. It's really captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like, in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fei & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Oh my god. Please testify to the court what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Of course. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Jiggle. Well, Your Honor. I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite... firm, didn't you? I don't think it was very firm. Mr. Wright, I understand you and Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Oh, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Miss Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Not the judge being that bad? I know. Crazy, right? It was 9 AM at night. I looked out the window. Okay. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. If she dodged to one side and ran away, then she wouldn't have died at the window, right? When the girl caught up to her and she hit her. There's nothing... Okay, let's press about the... This one. Let's press about this. Hold it! She dodged. Dodged what? Well... The attack. Please continue your testimony. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. That's it? Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's gotta be something else in there. Something I better just press her on the facts a bit. Oh? It's like... I looked out the window. Wait. Maybe how does she know it was 9 AM? 9 PM? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? You can't get out of this question that easily. I saw the, you know. She just... This isn't how court is meant to work. Your Honor, can I request a cover up, please? I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out the window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him, oh my god. All of the men in the audience. Pathetic. Men. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window, what did you see next? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. The girl caught up and she hit her. Alright, what are we not seeing? I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. I guess we can press this. Well, I guess it was kind of hard to see from that distance, and maybe it's hard to know that it was this girl. It was Maya. Maybe. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? Don't jiggle. No jiggling in the court. There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. How do you know there's only one person? Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me because I'm curious. About this, I mean, uh-huh. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis except her. And I know expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. I mean, that's kind of normal. I feel like it's not that outrageous. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of what the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Wink. Man, she is really trying to do everything but her job. Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think.
Ooh. I'm pretty sure it was in the evidence, it wasn't a clock. I'm pretty sure it was just a statue, right? How does she know it's a clock?
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I've got you now. Okay. Where's your clocky thing? There we go. Alright. Where does it stay? The murder looks like a statue, but wait. Should I just show that one, or is it? Didn't it say, but it's actually a clock. It looks like a statue. So there was something that said before that it was submitted as just a statue, not the clock.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. I'm not sure if Phoenix, if that was a little thing on Phoenix's part. Word choice.
Revealing? Ooh.
You'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Damn. This girl's, You said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Oh, hello. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. How is this trivial concerns? What? It proves that she's in on something. She knew more information than she was meant to.
Objection!
That's right. But questions all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my questions. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I... heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you have been to the law offices of Fei & Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
It's way too far to hear, right? You can barely see. The law offices of Fei & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Wait, the things were taken out. The batteries were taken out. It's got other stuff in it. It doesn't even work. No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door.
Objection!
You have proof that she could not? Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard it. Oh man, I should have selected the other option. I thought this was... When she couldn't have heard it, I thought he was gonna say because it can't make a sound. Maybe I should have selected the second option where it couldn't have rung. My bad. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objections abstained. Damn. Time to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Oh, there we go. It couldn't have run. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Haha. How could you possibly? Let's take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to this court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? That's what she focuses on. Well, Miss May. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. We've got a recording of literally before it. That's true. There is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Yes, I can. Ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... Take that. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a galley phone. Whoa, can't I have a pink phone? What is this? Oh, wait. This isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of the conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Gotta say, starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working, that's lame. I had to take out the clockwork, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 AM. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Ooh. What? Isn't that obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I get to say it was handmade. Ooh. Oops, I forgot. Wink, jiggle. Is this how she gets through life, guys? Does she just jiggle at everything and all her problems go away? So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims that she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen this clock before. I mean, it's just this, right? Made by Larry Butts. There we go, it's made by him. It's simple. This clockwork was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Ba-bum bum. Nice, nice word in there, Phoenix. Oh, excuse not on sale today. I like this guy's humor. Oh my god, it's... Oh my... Was that ultimate jiggle? What's happening? What's to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink, jiggle. Everyone saw you, okay? You can't just tee-hee this, okay? Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? That face. You're gonna get wrinkles, be careful. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. You held it? Maybe the wiretapping? But it wouldn't make sense. I don't think she could have had the wiretapping, right? Otherwise she would have known that, I guess that the insides were removed unless she forgot about that. The witness has had never held a clock in her hand. However, she heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known to think it was a clock. I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. I guess the wiretap. Can't elude your way out of this one, lady. Have a look at this.
That's it.
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. How is this irrelevant? I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can, it's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock.
That would still be on the phone, right? I mean, the first part of the recording. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I wanted you to hold for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You liar.
It's no fair of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, the back, is that it? Is that it? Oh, of course she just cries. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. It's too bad. You've been exposed already. You can't jiggle and cry your way out of this. Now, to do the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Oh, my bad. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Huh. I like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. How did she read my mind? Of course she jiggles more. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Wait, I say, wait, oh, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? What kind of room service were you getting? Iced coffee, I believe it was, at 9 PM at night? Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. Yeah, we know what iced coffee is. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Everyone's already seen your true face. You can stop jiggling. Alright. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy, wink. Oh good, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Wait, what? Did she not say she saw the what? Didn't she just say she witnessed the murder? How is she not at the scene at the time of the murder? So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. Wait, what? No, they're just gonna let her walk away. Didn't she say she ordered room service at the time? What's happening? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the matter somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as witness? Okay, we get the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? He's telling us to lose the case just to call the bellboy? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony, otherwise Maya will be declared guilty. What should I do? I mean, we can't just give up, right? We gotta find something suspicious in the bellboys. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. I summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir.
I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir.
Why is he still holding that? They didn't want to make a different asset.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. In business for 4 generations, I believe I received a call around 8 PM in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 PM on the dot, sir.
Where's he looking? Uh-huh.
I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Wait, if she's at the door at the exact time, how did she witness the murder?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. Defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready, I hope.
This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Alright. We got this, guys. Surely. Head bellboy. Yes, sure. I believe I received a call at 8 PM in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie. I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him until he spills the beans or his tea. Herself. I mean, that means she was at the door, right? You are sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasure, sir.
Embrace? Is that French for embrace? Oh.
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
He's a simp, he is. Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Okay, I can't press about that. Precisely at the requested time. Precisely 9, then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 PM.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Bellboy, Teehee, I like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock.
That's kind of sus. Timing it exactly at 9?
Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would you be so particular about the time? It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Huh?
Finally, you understand.
This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Wait, I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone along enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Oh. What do bed making? I don't think bed making. Check-in? Room service? What do we even have? I don't think it's bed making. Check-in, room service. Check-in. No, room service. Guess we'll ask about room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skim on the ice, sir. Okay, there we go, for 2. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, that's sus. Look at this. How dare he get in the way of the truth? You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In the light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was Miss April May. Wait, what? The man with Miss May, obviously. What? The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you liked it if it was too late, wouldn't you?
After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Alright. September 7th. 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you are amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
He's the one trying to sentence you to jail, please. Huh?
That face of his eyes wide and trembling lips, sends shivers up my spine.
Girl? If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so, not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial. Lead? The man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis...
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for the full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now I have it. I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack that ran to the right. But she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this would do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do something. Do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Save. Alright. September 7th. 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Alright. Does anyone know how long does this kind of go for? I feel like we can maybe... I kind of want to finish at least this case today instead of splitting it in half. But does anyone know how long this goes for? Everyone hydrate as well. Well, only one more investigation court session. Okay, we got this. We can finish this today.
I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
We're not here for you. We're here for Maya.
Not you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. If you come to laugh, yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Oh my god, this girl's crazy.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Ow, ow. My heart, how dare she call me a spiky head? I just got one horn.
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get so totally whacked? Talk. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you sounded like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
What? Yes, we did learn. I'm pretty sure that's common sense, but I'm pretty sure we also learned that in law school, yes. This woman's impossible to talk to.
Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that doesn't bottom feeding scum sucking liar.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against liars or just against me? What can we present her? Examine. For the camera. Okay, we've already done this one. Present. The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken by our recognition. We just show it the wiretap? I don't know.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. What can we get her to talk with? No. I don't think anything's gonna help right now. We might have to come back once we find something. Move. Okay, let's go to the bellboy.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performer today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the gateway's rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir.
Okay. And hello, Natalie. How's it going? Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer's iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
Okay. Let's... Nice day, okay.
Ah yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you a 3-minute of a view to the kill. Just kidding, self. Oh.
By the look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. This is our boss you're talking about. Alright. talk. Miss May. About Miss May.
Oh, her, sir. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think this most suspicious person here is this guy. She'd do what? I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer. Let me pardon the expression.
Well, that's just... Alright, he killed the lady, he's the lady killer. Alright, there we go, evidence submitted.
I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry this scent of
danger. Is he just outing himself? Hello? There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
We had a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo? Could you tell me more about this hotel?
Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gateway Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set, I guess. Can I not examine anything else? Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer.
Oh, please leave that as it is, sir. That's a drawer of terror, hiding the place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A simple bed. It's recently been made, nothing eye-catching. A bottle and... okay. Why hasn't he cleaned these up now?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry.
The still scene painting. Wait, Choco, still life, whatever. Is there anything else? Not really, there's the plant. Alright, what if I show him the wiretap?
I'm sorry, all I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence.
Oh. Wait, what else can I... Why can't we go back here? Grossberg guy. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some... Oh, his painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, a painting of a fisherman. Isn't it? It's a very memorable painting. Anyhow. Wait, what? Oh, what is this? What's this? Odd photos. There are two lying here. Something's being written on in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Oh. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Is this Mia and Maya's mother? Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the court records. Oh, there we go. We found the murderer. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I switch it with the one I took. Okay. maybe we can show this to the gal, and she'll know something. Alright. Let's try that. We will move back to here, and then see if she recognizes. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you have a spiky heart. That does it. In this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Wow. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Oh, she reacted. She reacted, guys. Where did you? A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel the night of the murder. That's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Alright, how do I show proof? That man. Can you tell him where's he? I'm not telling you. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Hmm? Would you have sold out like Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe I had something to get her to talk. I guess I'll go get the other photo and see if she knows anything. Switch photos and show her this one. Alright. Let's see if she knows anything. Move. Go back here. Alright, do you know the mum? I assume this is the mum. Any thoughts about this photograph? Who's that? Your mum? Okay, she doesn't know. Looks like I've just been wasting my time. Oh wait, I guess we can show the photo of the other guy to the other guy, right? So we'll go get the photo, and then we'll show it to the bellboy. He said he would recognize him, so we have proof. Alright, we go back, we move to Gatewater Hotel, present the evidence to him. Take a look at this photo. He's got a real punchable face. He does, this guy. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is a man who checked in with Miss April May. How about a write-in affidavit? Affidavit? Swearing that that's him. An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yes, please write it up. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I'll be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, there we go, guys. Now we move back to Miss May. We are traveling. We need some gas money. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Her face is scary. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears, push her hard. I feel like ease her fears is better. Say that she'll be fine as long as, you know, the guy's caught. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May. It would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow, I think you're not up to it, Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. Had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Aw, poor little lawyer. You were so close. This isn't working. I think we've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. What? This man in the feather is the one I want. Did I choose the wrong thing? Maybe I should have made her angry so she said stuff. Why did Miss April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Talk? No. Don't really have anything else. You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed. Where else can we go? Where the heck is that loafer? Okay, there we go. The old familiar clearing of the throat. Are you again? Hello, Mr. Grossbag. Whoa. You're quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? It brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Talk. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you're that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry, it's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious looking painting on the wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of that thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Isn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how that's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. Alright. Oh wait, where did the... Oh man. I didn't have the photo of the mom anymore. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Oh, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in the hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red, white, and blue, okay. Red, white, Blue Corp. Something like a detective agency, right? The information pros, they sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Hello, Gabby, how's it going? Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in the country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. Alright, cool. We get to Blue Corp. We're making way, guys. We're progressing. Oh, what's the further doing here? I guess he got blackmailed and had to give him his further painting. What's with this thrill at the core? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. Are you making up words, or you just, What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, Corporation Expansion Official. That's not what CEO stands for. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the widely challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? Because he doesn't have any dirt on us? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? In JP he speaks passion English, and the translation is passion wherever this is. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I think you're doing some amazing VA work. Please don't forget to stretch and hydrate. Alright, you know what? Thank you, Tori, for the stretch. Everybody stretch. And hydrate. Alright, we will talk to him first. Miss May, Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. Of course, that's not sus at all, guys. Where was I? I have no idea where I was. I could have been anywhere. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. It raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Wow. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In your case, you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, has found the NCO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Yeah, sure. Sure. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting over there on the wall. Where did you get it? Say, where did you get a painting? No idea, I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why did I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Ha ha ha, you're so funny. Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oh. Did he just punch me with all those rings in his hand? What? He just assaulted me? He punched me. Whoa, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? In my expedition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he would tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely on personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. This is nothing more to discuss. Alright. I guess that's what we're doing. Grossberg's low. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jump in, Jesselfats! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Today's trial. You came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me. Okay, we already talked about this one. What was that? Well, you see, it's just okay. Your refusal, Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Oh, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just the big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes. And I know what it is. He's... Your lovers. Your secret lovers. Old man Yowie. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be a chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Rick White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? Because of the DO6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Why would have destroyed me if I did? So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did what I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case was the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DO6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using the medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them. Of course, Wright heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. What controls the law of this country as he sees fit? Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Ooh. Alright, cool. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine the murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there'll be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Okay, she said. Shall I hear? What the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? With DL6? Let's see if there's a record in this that catches my eye. Misty Fate, that's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer, who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops here. So me and you, Grossberg. Alright, let's look at the next one. J2S, nothing much here. Skim. Suicide. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. You thought he was involved in these suicides. Why drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. About the politician's suicide, the word white is written in pencil at the top. Alright, I guess that's all, but technically... haven't checked the T to see. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Oh. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. His favorite potted plant. Alright. Where can we move now? I guess we can show this. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White as expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. But what other evidence? What else can we do here? Talk. I mean... I'm sorry. Okay. What else can we say about this? Can we talk to him? Does he give us anything else? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate to have to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. There's no point asking someone this correct a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. Why yes, that's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Okay. Presents this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. We're threatening and coercing hundreds of others. We're involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? That was a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Intercom, Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For the reason you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered and all her documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We would be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent.
What man?
Are you even listening? Executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to fairly offer your opinion to me correctly. I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere liar. This was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyer association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. Can't I just defend myself then? I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Buds. Harry Buds.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Buds was the murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take the despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh, are we in custody now? Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Well, it's gonna set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I have an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. I let you out of detention. Just now. Yes, it's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court. Is she gonna defend me? Is that what's gonna happen? She listened to me, alright? Right, we need a lawyer. Is she one? Can we do that? Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright, huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyways. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times ain't changed. Yet, with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's him or me. Bum bum bum. Alright. Back. Okay, here we go. We just gotta win it and we're done. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story? Does he want to lock away Mr. White as well? Is he gonna be good? I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. Wow, is that all he is? So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! The defense attorney isn't even here. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets his show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Oh god. Somebody punch that man. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Alright. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name? These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world when I'm the last man standing? Oh. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, here we go. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with her long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. What is this? Give us a chance first. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Okay. He was reading some papers by the window, sure. Then he heard a bedlam coming from outside. I mean, there's so much already if it doesn't match with Miss May's. Wait, what evidence do we have? Like, at 9 PM he wasn't even meant to be there, right? Did he literally just try to intervene? Found in Miss May's hotel room. Guess there's nothing here that we can do. We gotta press something for now. Can we press this? How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May pressed further. The bellboy said there was no one else in the room. True. The bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern. Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us what you were doing at the time. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading, okay. Sure, he was reading by the window. He heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you were attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Okay, surprised I turned to look at the building across the way. Then I saw him as... Okay, I mean... Miss May described a feminine figure, right? Spiky head? Oh, I guess not. How does he know? Oh, there we go. That's the one I wanted. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over. She too was surprised. Wasn't Miss May with the bellboy? What was Miss May doing at the time? Yeah, say something that's not the bellboy. She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the Faye off his phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant. This has nothing to do with the case at hand. I cannot. I will enter the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. I mean, what else can we really do? Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Okay, wait, wasn't the evidence ran to the right? You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Alright, you know what? I prefer the jiggling. This guy's more annoying, guys. As you know, I'm supposedly perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Okay. We have this. Ran to the right.
Objection!
Objection. Wait, right there. Ha ha ha, see what I did there? Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? That's right, that's the face I want to see. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. Because he was the murderer, that's why. It was his left, but May's right. Maybe he really did see the victim run left? Because he was the murderer. So, he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co, of course. Ooh. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Yoink. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from his point, to him it would appear she ran to the left. Please, this is not time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. That's right. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of the courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assault the girl, she ran to the left. She first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the loss of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice, didn't she dodge the first one? Do you remember, Mr. Lawyer? I'm sick of this guy, I know. That does make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will, I mean. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left and then you hit her savagely. Alright. What do we have? I mean, it's right here, right, still. The victim dodged an attack then ran to the right.
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Wait. Hello? I don't think that won me any points with the judge. It said he What? It said... Did this not say he dodged? The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. He's saying that he hit her. Hello? That's a contradiction. What is this? Game rigged. He's paying off the game, guys. He's... maybe I should just press more about it instead. I didn't hit anyone. No, Mr. Wright. There's no point hiding things from the court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? With the last of his strength, she ran to the right and delivered the final blow. This is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit it twice. So you watch him both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. His face testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assault the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. This is what I saw. Next, with the last of his strength, she ran to the right. He chased her and delivered the final blow. But this is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Okay, that's fine. She first ran to the left. But why would she even run to the left? What do you mean first? First, that is what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English? You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. I didn't hit anyone. Wait. Okay, we already went through this. With the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean, next? Next is what's coming after first, okay. I guess it's the last thing that needs submitted evidence. You say you hit it twice. Is this where I can submit that she dodged once? So you're watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying this sooner. Okay. Well, I guess I'll submit the same evidence. Maybe I just submitted it to the wrong one. You hit it twice, but this says the victim dodged an attack. What I was trying to do, hopefully this one works. What I was trying to do earlier.
Objection!
Please. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I didn't see anything contradictory. Not really. Objection overruled. Try to think before you make... Wait, what? Wait, what other things do we have? Broken glass remains... Wait. Okay, now I'm kind of confused for what to use for this one. the murder scene. Wait, can we check? She ran to the left, ran to the right. But she was caught and struck. Okay. Apartment missed the wiretap statue. The broken glass, maybe. Of a glass light stand. This was the glass light stand. So she ran, if she ran to the left, she ran into the nightstand? I mean, that's the only other evidence we have. You saw the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit herself literally. That is what I saw. Next, with her last string, she ran to the right. Wait. She ran to the left. Can I even submit? I don't... I guess it doesn't contradict though. The broken glass shards. Does it? You chase and deliver the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. Is it meant to be for this is what Miss May saw? I don't want to keep submitting this and the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. But she was caught and struck. Am I just not submitting this to the right one? To the right sentence? You chased and delivered the final blow. It's nothing about the dodge. I swear the victim dodged an attack is meant to be part of it, right? That's the only thing I can think of at the moment that like contradicts, but even though I've been submitting that, it's just talking about running to the right. How is it exactly? How is this where we want him? So you were watching both times. I suppose I was, and please excuse me for not testifying the sinner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where he slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Then you hit it savagely. That's what I saw. Wait, what was the first one I did the objection to? Was it this sentence, guys? Does anyone remember? Or was it this? I know I did it to the last thing. And because of the string, she ran to the right. You chase and delivered the final blow. I mean, that kind of lines up with this. Dodged and attacked and ran to the right, but was caught and struck. The sentence you said first. You have Edgeworth's autopsy report. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. And that doesn't contradict anything there. Because that means she still had strength to run. I feel like it has to be about getting hit twice versus dodge one attack and got hit. But maybe it's just I'm not doing it to the right sentence. Wait, did I do it to this sentence, guys? And then you hit her savagely? This is what I saw? It says a blow. Died from a blow by a blunt object. That is true. I guess I'm not sure if that means, you know, even if it was multiple blows. You hit it twice. I guess we can try that and see if... I'm not sure if that just means the blow is the final thing that finished her, or if it was just only one blow and not two. Oh well, we can try.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Okay, maybe it is. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance of hitting where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. I looked at the other window? Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Alright. When I heard that thing fall. Wait, what thing fall?
Hold it!
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes? You can't see that through the window. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. How could he see the light stand? The next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Stop. He's getting a lot less talkative. Totally afraid I'll catch him or something. But it won't be easy. Alright. So, a light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Whoop. Okay, this one. Evidence. I guess this would be evidence, right? You can't see the light stand from the, Here we go.
Objection!
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were looking through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the gateway hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the COO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place a wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. The That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He had shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen that stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh my god. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Alright, the only thing I can think of is that receipt with Maya's name on it has a receipt for the light stand. And it was bought after he came in. Hopefully. Good luck, Phoenix. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Let's just get more information. Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I'd entered the Fay & Co. law offices, okay. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Alright. Let's just press him on everything first to get more information. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I had known Mr. Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law office. Place the wiretap. Why did he even place the wiretap? Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
Because there's no bearing on the current case. It's, yes it is. It could be something for the murder. A, reasoning. The Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. Can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Wait, what? Why am I giving up? Phoenix! Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Why are you giving up already, Phoenix? Lock in. It's not over. Oh, did Maya just summon Mia? Oh, is this a flashback? He's remembering. Oh man, poor Mia. Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? All right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Wait, what? Oh, you're finally awake. Ah! What? Huh? Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to greet an old friend. I guess Maya summoned her? Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Uh-huh. Look in. What? Yo, Maya? Is she channeling Mia? Didn't you know that Fae women have strong psychic powers? We accepted your defeat in court. It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. Okay, never give up. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now, listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the courtroom, right? I knew it was the receipt, guys. I caught it. Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000, wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. I caught it. Date of purchase, September 4th, so it was after the beginning of September. September 4? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand that week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Get to it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Alright, I knew it, guys. That was the only way. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. What that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please, give me one more chance.
I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Oh, you shouldn't have said that, Edgeworth.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
It was... Okay, here we go. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Receipt. Objection!
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the words Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, will you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Wow. A glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Oh, easily, isn't it?
Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a lot of pressure on you.
But I think you agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
What? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any base in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Oh my god, please stop.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time.
Ooh, the witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Mia's memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Mia's. The memo of Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Oh, and then everyone's gonna come after him. Since he didn't protect the information. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yay, we're innocent. But Mr. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Mr. White then. Is he getting taken to jail? That is all. The court is adjourned. September 9th. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. Aw, poor Mia, why did she have to die, guys? I'm like I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Oh man, why would you say that? As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure. Okay. I guess Maya can summon her again, but still, it's not the same. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not Chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! (9:02 p.m. Faye and Kerr Law offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help the new Wright and Co law offices, right? Aw, she gave us the law office. And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? Is that my real name instead of Phoenix? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what that means? We're partners. No, when I think about it, this is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Riding Co law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww, no! They ghost of me. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Alright, okay Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasting. Okay, wait up. Alright, there we go. The end of part 1. A brand new episode has been added. Okay, that was a pretty good ending. I think that's where we're gonna stop for today. Alright, this stream, remind me, when we play this, I guess it does go on for quite a while, so I can't do too much Zatsu at the beginning. Definitely went on for a bit longer than I was expecting. But yeah, that was really fun, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. I feel like they make it so interesting, playing this game and just the story and everything like that. It is a lot of fun. I can see why you guys will also recommending this game. Can I just wait? Save your progress. Let me quickly save it. You know what? Let's just save it twice, just in case. Okay. Oh. Okay. I can't press escape right now. Okay. We will see this again. Alright. Sneak peek. Next time on Phoenix Wright. Get a little sneak peek, guys. Don't miss next week's exciting episode of blah 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 blah. Alright, here we go. Escape. Alright, wait. J titles. Alright, just want to make sure I close it properly before we finish. Alright, oop. Let me get a bit closer. Okay, we'll be right here. Alright, there we go guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. That was a lot of fun. Definitely play it again some other time. That's a really good story game. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. It's not too bad. I guess I wasn't doing any crazy voices, so my voice still sounds okay. My throat is okay. But definitely very animated characters as well. It was so interesting. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it as well. And yeah, it is kind of good VA practice. I do enjoy reading and doing slightly different voices and everything to make it a little more immersive. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Anyway, schedule out tomorrow. You know what? I can show you my schedule right now. I was given the okay to quickly show off my schedule, if I can find it. Alright, quick schedule guys. Hi, it's me. Alright, just so we can just so you can see. Tomorrow we have 2 streams. At 10 AM JST, we're gonna complete the Valentine's Day name writing, so that should be a lot of fun. That's gonna be in like 8 hours from now. Alright, I gotta get to sleep kind of soon. I will show this off and everything, but yeah, that's going to be Valentine's Day name writing part 2, so we'll finish that off. Of course, thank you Migore for the art as well. And then we have our Onizatsu Happy Lunar New Year kind of celebration at 10 PM JST, so 2 hours later than normal as well for our Zatsu. But yeah, we can talk about everything else then. Don't forget, we will be checking out the Magma board during the Zatsu stream as well. So if you guys want to do anything on the Magma board, I believe the link is still, if you look at the first Valentine's Day name writing as well. You can check the description and the Magma board link should be there if you guys want to draw anything. Otherwise, make sure you leave hashtag Zentique reviews for the voice pack. If you listen to it, I would love to read them. And yeah, we will talk more about the rest of the schedule later on. But that is going to be it for now. Once again, thank you so much for joining me. I know this was kind of a long one, but I didn't want to stop that story halfway. It was a really good story, and I feel like I wanted to finish that story before the end of this stream. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around, or for anyone who's watching the VOD as well. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will see you guys very soon, in about 8 hours time, so yeah, going to make the next waiting room, then take a shower, get to sleep. Remember to drink after all that reading. But I appreciate all of the Adzenis being here, and that's gonna be it. If you're new here, I'm Altus Zendoji, your true blue Oni of First Stage Production and second generation Ravenous. If you enjoy comfy streams, Hotman, and cuteness, smash that like button, subscribe, become my sub. Click the bells and save for notifications, join the membership for emotes and more stream my covers Oni no Otoge and Shanti. Please consider buying my Valentine's voice pack. I promise you will not be disappointed. It is very, very sweet, very Valentine's-y. You can see how much of a green flag I am, okay? You can't call me a red flag after listening to the voice pack. Leave a review using the hashtag Zentiques. Buy my future merch. And as always, don't forget to hydrate, stretch, eat something nice. Be kind to yourself, both physically and mentally. And until our next adventure, adventurers, roll out. Bye bye.